Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Ooh. Goodness. We got raided. Oh my gosh, Tea with Mandy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello everybody. I was about to be like, guys, I feel like shit today. I'm glad you alerted me to the raid first so that I could give a proper welcome. Hello, everybody. Thanks for being here. I feel better. Thank you. No, it's just, you know, that menstruating life. God damn. The worst. Here we go. Hello, everybody. The raid emote is the best. It's good. It's good content. It is so bright in here. Hold on. This has been our issue the last couple of streams. It's like bright and at the same time super grainy. Sure, that fixes it. There it is, we did it. That's a bit better. Oh no. It's a rave! Let's not do that. Cancel. Oh, goodness. Why can't I ever get this to look good? Why is this such a strug? I'll just turn brightness down a little bit. That helps. Whatever. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I have there's a window here, so it contributes however it wants to, whatever feels right. Bright makes it extra fresh. Oh, thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome. That is the last painkiller in this house. I had yet to take one, but here we are. It hit like right as I started pre-show. I was fine, just tired. Suspected spam caller? That's tight. No, thank you. It's scam likely. That's a Dungeons and Daddies joke. I was like, Dungeon Daddies? Or is it Dungeons and Daddies? Couldn't remember that for a second. Anyways, for anybody who isn't like hip on period knowledge, not that you need it, but you know, it's good to know just so that you can understand the people in your life who experience them. It varies widely person to person what happens with them. I don't get cramps, but the very first day, typically, I will suddenly have a huge wave of nausea that will probably stick around for like 3 or 4 hours. So that is what started for me. That's what began here, right as I started the stream. So if I seem like sometimes low energy or like I'm not talking very much, it might be because I'm just like waiting for a feeling to pass so that I can move on as a human. But yeah, it's something I'm very used to. So no worries. It's just so you all know. Yeah, this is the true period drama. Do I want a hug? I'm okay. My kid was snuggling me all morning. I used to watch your videos way back in the day on YouTube. Well, what's up? I'm here. I stream almost every day. So if you ever want to swing by, feel free. No, it's okay. It's a regular part of life. My sister was the sort of person who had like huge like mood swings up and down, which was horrible for her, and just like intensely painful, like couldn't get out of bed sort of stuff. So I feel very lucky. It's pretty minor for me. So I can't complain too much. But yeah, it's crazy. It just varies. My mom never had anything. No problems whatsoever. She'd just be like, oh, I guess I'm on my period, right? Like, and that was it. And that was it. And then when it was done, she was like, cool, that's over. Right? The dream. So when mine was pretty minor, she was like, oh, I guess you take after me, sort of stuff. But like, it still sucks, right? Like, and I can always tell it's coming because the couple of days beforehand, it does not take very much to irritate me. It doesn't take much for me to be like, I need a minute. I'm walking away. I'm getting very irritated right now. As a benefit of being in a house where we all communicate fairly well is I feel fine being like, I'm getting a little irritated. And I don't think it's your fault. I think probably some hormonal shit's going on with me, so I'm gonna go hang out with the chickens. And then I walk outside and the chickens are like all in my face, and I'm like, why did I do this? This wasn't helpful. The ladies. I do. I have 3 chickens. They're very cute. I was talking about how my chickens they really don't like to be touched or picked up or anything like that. And I was like, yeah, I keep reading that it's important that you can touch them and pick them up and everything, so that if there's a medical such and such that you need to check out, you're able to grab them, right? But my chickens don't like it. And somebody was like, oh, it's because you got them when they were already adults. If you get them when they're chicks and you're picking them up all the time as they grow up, it is no big. It is no big whatsoever. But if you got adult chickens, which we did, then, you know, that's great. They have a home, but but they're not gonna trust you or be like touch socialized really necessarily. Yeah, they're little dinos. They're little dinos you can hang out with. And they peck me sometimes. And then I go, oh, it doesn't hurt too bad. I read somewhere that some of the like food leftovers that you might try to give chickens, if it seems like they have trouble eating it, you should just grind it up. And I don't know why I never thought of that, but it was like, yeah, potato or sweet potato skins they love, but it's hard for them to eat it unless you grind it up. Banana skins they love, but again, you should grind them up. And I was like, oh, even more food waste I can give the chickens. What a delight. Anyways, so I did some of my Blackberry experiments. I did the Blackberry sugar, but it did not turn the sugar purple like I wanted it to. Like it did when I watched somebody else do it. And I don't know if it's because I like over dehydrated them. I don't know. The process literally is just you take sugar and you mix it with blackberries that have been dehydrated enough that they're basically a powder. And then the powder should dye the sugar, basically. But I think I dehydrated them like too much. So there wasn't even the bare amount of juice that would need to be in there to do the like dyeing process, right? So... Well, yeah. But, like, if they're dehydrated enough, you basically just, like, pinch them and they turn to dust. It's, like, not too much of a deal. So, I'll show you what it wound up looking like. It's still, like, kind of cool, but it's not what I wanted it to be. So, I'll keep this. The more that you dehydrate blackberries, the more flavor they lose. So, it really is just, like, an aesthetic sort of thing. So it wound up looking like this. It's kind of like those like sand galaxy things that you might make. So it's pretty, but it's not purple. So I want to try again because, you know, as with every weird thing I make, I'm always like, if this turns out good, I'm going to give this to people. I want it to turn purple. If other people can get it to turn purple, I want to make it turn purple. So I'm going to try again. And I'll keep that because the smell of this is actually amazing. It just basically just tastes like sugar. There's like the barest hint of a blackberry flavor, but the aroma is amazing. So. Yeah, that's true. I could take like a spray bottle, maybe and like mist a little bit of water in there and see what happens. That's worth trying. It seems like a neat gift idea. Here's some wacky sugar. That's the sort of thing that I give people. So the other one is I threw a bunch of blackberries into the vodka. And it immediately started changing color, but you're supposed to leave it for like 2 to 4 weeks. And looking at it, I was like, I think probably you're supposed to put way more in there. So I went to look, and a lot of people that make blackberry vodka, yeah, they get like a shit ton of blackberries, but they also get a bunch of, like they do a bunch of it at once. But when you look at the bottles of other people doing it, there's so many in there. So. But yeah, so that one is straightforward. You just like add a thing to vodka and then you leave it alone, right? So that's what that looks like right now. But maybe more. Maybe I should put more in there. We're trying to, so for any of you who are here that haven't been following me on this Blackberry journey, basically there are Blackberry bushes everywhere. If you live in England, Pacific Northwest, any of the places where blackberries are just like a horrifying weed, around this time of year, it's a great blessing. There's blackberries everywhere. So my whole little family, we went out and we picked a bunch of blackberries. And I was like, I have so many experiments to do. We're going to make a crumble, and then I'm going to make some purple sugar and some black vodka. Those were the ideas, right? And I don't know if either of those experiments are going to work, but when we went to collect blackberries, most of the blackberries on the vine were still red, like red, pink, or green. So they weren't even close to ripe. So we were like, we should just come back in like a week and see what we got going on, you know? Any plans for jam? I've never really made jam. I made jam with my mom one time, but I don't use jam, so it's not a thing that I think to make. Yeah, in some places they're saying that the blackberries are done. But not here. I'm confused by the jam statement. That I don't use jam. I don't really put anything on bread. Jam feels like a bread thing. I don't really put anything on bread, but my kid does. How do you eat bread? Plain. Bread is delicious all by itself. Hi, Avi. I hope you had fun on your family day. I thought you were talking about the phone Blackberry. No. No, I'm talking about actual blackberries. I've thought on it, and I've decided I'm gonna go for the idea from yesterday of, for the spooky season, doing Papa Orange hair in the back, and then the rest of it like really dark. But do I go just black? I haven't had black hair in forever, and even then it was only part of my hair that was black. Or do we do like a really dark, I don't want to do red again, I don't think, if I'm gonna take the time to do this. Are we burglaring today? No. Yo, but our shower drains now, so fucking long live the queen up in this shit. I messaged Sam like, the shower drains, I will be accepting any and all payments, food preferential. If you would like to hear about the horrible experience I had, go ahead and watch yesterday's Coffee Time, because I decided to be a plumber yesterday, and holy shit. I was still sorting the last bits of it out at like 1 a.m. Yeah, content warning is nasty. Permanent dark or crazy color dark? I mean, I just think it would be like, I haven't had like really dark hair in such a long time. No, I don't have long hair anymore, Mandy. No, my hair's pretty short now. It's grown a little bit, but it's shorter than it was. It was like down to here. But Sam's hair is super long. It's, you know, that's me. The meme of how hair looks in movies versus when it's really taken down. Yeah, that was some real shit just then. This is why I have a hat on. The plan last night was, oh, right, I haven't, like, scrubbed the shower. Again, go ahead and watch the VOD. I haven't scrubbed the shower so that it's usable now that all that is out of it. So I guess I'll do that now and then I can take a shower. And by the time I was done, I was like, I'm so tired. I'm just gonna go to bed. If ever there was a time I should have taken a shower, it should have been like the second I was done with that. But I was so tired. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Could go black, purple, orange, ombre. I don't have the skill for that. I haven't dyed my own hair in forever. Tully did my hair this last time. So I really want to like try a thing on my own. 'Cause it's fun. But it needs to be simple. I never got good at like on purpose ombres or any of that. Amazing, Alex! Congrats! I have friends who shower to go to bed. I mean, that's the ideal. Because then your sheet, like, your stink of the day isn't going on your sheets, right? That's how it should be. And to be honest, there is, God, the feeling of taking a shower and then immediately climbing into bed is incredible. It's just whether or not I have the strength. Yeah, that's smart. Any of you who shower before bed, that's what I should be doing. If you shower in the morning, does it matter if the stink of the day is on your sheets? I don't know. Do you change your sheets every day? Because then next time you hop into bed, you're laying in your stink of yesterday and also contributing your stink of today. Look, I'm not razzing on you because I do the same thing, but this is why we change our sheets once a week. Hi, Siren, how are you? Yeah, I'm not proud to admit that stink of the day is a term that I got from fucking Family Guy, and it's just stuck with me. Stink du jour. That's better. I should start trying to say stink du jour. Yeah, I totally change my sheets every week. We say this every now and then, but chat, if you haven't changed your sheets in a while, do it. Are you breaking out all the time? Is your face itchy? Is your back itchy? Have you changed your sheets recently? You should do it. Okay? It's not gonna take you forever. It's a pretty easy process. It's just a pain in the butt, I know. But like, change your sheets, okay? I promise. It's important. It's helpful. I have, but I'm not going to tell you how long it was before then. That's fine. I don't need to know. I'm not your mom. But I am here to remind you to change your sheets, please. You say it's easy, but I need to change a 2-person duvet on my own. I changed the duvet cover. I'm a 5-footer. It sucks, yeah. Sam taught me I grab the 2 corners of the top of it, and then with the duvet cover inside out, I grab the 2 corners and I hold them all together and then fucking flip it inside out, and you feel very cool. That only works half the time. Oh, it always works for me. But I used to just crawl in there. I used to just take one corner and crawl in like a mouse and then shove it in the corner. And then grab the other one and shove it in the corner. I like the mouse method. Yeah. You're a fan of the beanie. Why, thank you. It's because I need a shower, which is why we started talking about all this. But I'm glad. Yeah, that's fair. I don't dry because we have a dual washer dryer. Anything that's like thick or heavy or big, I air dry. So it's fairly common to walk around this house and have sheets just draping on shit. The banister sheet. Is it cold there already? It looks like you're wearing a ton of layers. I am cold today, but again, I'm on my period. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's the blood loss or what, but I am freezing during my period unless it's like warm months. I don't know why. So I'm very cold today. And Clark was running around basically naked. And I was like, don't you want clothes? I'm like under a blanket, like, aren't you cold? What an appropriate topic. I'm at the laundromat. I need to take our actual duvets to the laundromat. There's a laundromat near me that has like an industrial size. Because Lord knows we can't wash them here unless I do it in the fucking bathtub. But I keep being like, Sam, we gotta just take our big ass duvet to the laundromat and chuck it in. To be young and not care if you're cold or not. I was talking to Sam and I was like, her feet are freezing. She kept putting her feet all over me and they were so cold and she won't put on socks. And Sam like slowly looked at me. It's like, yeah, I wonder what that's like to have a small person put their fucking feet on you when they're freezing. I was like, I don't do that. He was like, no, you don't do that? Like, okay, fuck. Never mind. Apparently I do that. Yeah. I mean, I assume that the huge one is always going to be taken because there's going to be that person who's like, I don't divide shit into loads. So why bother now? Why I'm not going to change today. Throw literally everything into one gigantic load and I'll be out of here quicker. Which makes sense. That's what I used to do. There you go. My poor mom. She's so good about, like, you know, the load with all white things, and the load with all red things, and the load with all dark things, and the load of just towels. Not in this fucking house. The only thing that I will do is I will try to make a conscious effort. Anything that is Sam's that needs to air dry, I'll try to remember to put all of those into a load by themselves, because there is nothing more obnoxious than washing a load and then digging through it and being like, I'm positive one of his fucking hoodies was in here. I know one of his hoodies is in here. Where is it? I just put everything together. Unless it's like a red thing that has never been washed before. So when we did the JD Sports thing and Nike sent me like a full track suit that's bright red, I did only a load of red things because I was like, that is 100% gonna bleed. But if a red thing has been washed a couple times, I do not worry about it. Yeah. I know somebody who just does loads by person in the house. And I was like, that's smart. They're just like, yeah, everybody's got their own tiny hamper. Once the tiny hamper is full, I throw it in the wash. I don't like separate anything. I just throw whatever's in that hamper in the wash and it fits. And I wash it and I dry it and I hand it back to them and that's it. I was like, that's smart. I should do that. Yeah, Siren, I don't think I own delicate clothes. Cuz I've thought about this before when we've talked about this in the past. Like, I don't think I have anything that needs to be treated with more respect than a t-shirt. Seems like you'd get color bleeding, but I already shove everything in without separating it anyway. And it's all fine, so. I'll put you in a frilly dress, please do. Help me. Yeah, I never separate anything and I have no problems. Again, the only time that I'm careful about it is if I have a new, like, red thing. And then I'll make sure I only wash it with red stuff the first, like, 1 or 2 times. And after that, I don't bother anymore and I have no bleeding problems. Shared outfit of the day when we finally meet. Oh my gosh, that would be so cute. Yes. We switch styles. Yes, let's do it. I'll start looking now for something to wear. Because Lord knows I don't have anything currently. Yeah, you're playing in one of Joe's things, aren't you? I think he was saying that. Hokage! Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody who has just gifted a sub. Thank you, Hokage. Happy sub month. Thank you. That's very sweet. I appreciate it. I'm playing on Saturday. I'm so stoked. Ah! I'm stoked for you. I'll have to watch. I hope it doesn't overlap with Misdemeanor. It's okay. If it does, I'll watch the VOD. reminder not to just accept scientific or medical shit that people in chat say without looking it up yourself. Please do your own research or talk to a professional. How's Joe doing with the DMing stuff? Is he still enjoying it / not finding the workload too much? I mean, he up until now, he's only done Godforged. So yeah, he has a blast with it. Most of the other days during the week, he does like a stream where he looks at current homebrew stuff and talks about it and things like that. So yeah. Oh, I'm glad you like Godforged. Godforged is very fun. I'm making, so my character for the Mark Hulmes game, I think is going to be really fun. No, we didn't finish Tales of Iron, but apparently it's only like 10 hours, so I should be able to finish it on my own. Godforged is my favorite current thing running. Oh, that's very sweet. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, so the character that I just built is I'm not gonna say what the class is because it's Mark's like homebrewed thing, and I don't know how much he's shared with people. But I'm basically, what I will say is that I went to Mark and I was like, okay, I tried to play an artificer before, an artificer alchemist, and I wanted them to be like a poisons expert, but it had to all be like flavor text. There isn't really anything inside of artificer in general. I wish like had more going on for it, but it's fine. I was like, I want to be able to play a character that is like poison focused without it being just flavor text, right? And he was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I actually have some stuff I've been working with that I think will be perfect for this character. So I'm basically, I've made a character that aesthetically I've based off of the Plague Doctor from Darkest Dungeon. And I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be really fun. She's a fucking weirdo. Yeah. Hi, Summer! Yeah, it's gonna be really fun. What channel is the thing on Saturday happening on? Joe's thing? Joe's thing will be on Joe's channel. So Joe, twitch.tv/JoeFudge. The Mark Hulmes game we don't have a time for. But yeah, so I'll be little Plague Doctor weirdo that is like focused on poison. And then Masay is playing and Ravs is playing, and Steven had to tap out because his like game release stuff is happening. So the one shot is on the D&D channel. Oh, never mind. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Siren. Listen to Siren because they're actually in it. I know. Steven's doing big shit, so he's busy. We're happy for him, but it meant that he had to tap out. So we're looking for a fourth. Steven's great. I'm bummed to not play with him because it's been so long and I've never played with him as another player. He's only ever been my DM, so. Oh, it's gonna be great. You're gonna do amazing. No, all the Star Wars stuff is done. Steven, the Star Wars thing, Jesse was DMing. Steven does Sunfall Cycle on Jesse's channel, which is like a just effort and pain from what I understand. Oh, I hope you enjoy yourself, Siren. I see, that's where the confusion is coming from. Yeah, so I guess Joe is DMing a thing on the D&D channel this weekend, and so is Mark. I am not in either of those. Sunfall's great, but it's been going too long to keep up with. Yeah, I was talking with Jesse about that. I was like, hey, how's Sunfall going? How's Sunfall Cycle going? And he was like, it's great. It's so long. We've been doing it for so long now. I hear stomping. My room needs to be vacuumed really badly. I loved Sunfall 2 years ago, but I had to take a break after some stuff happened, and now I have no idea how to catch up. Somebody was saying that not Sunfall Cycle, but it reminds me of how people talk about Critical Role. Somebody was saying like Critical Role is like the One Piece, the One Piece of D&D shows, where it's like, you know, everybody that does watch it has such glowing, wonderful things to say about it. But if you're like, I just don't have the time to watch all of it, the people who do keep up with it totally understand. You know, they're like, I get it. It's a lot to get through. Don't beat yourself up. It's fine. It's great if you're ever able to get to it. But like, if you can't, like, it's fine. Hold on. Stomp, 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 stomp. I love Critical Role, but I'm so behind. Still have literally never watched Critical Role. Worst friend ever. If you're ever able to sit down for 2 months and just watch it, it's great. Somebody, I think, did the math on the IO stuff and was like, okay, if you wanted to start at the beginning of the playlist, there's a chronological playlist that has every episode from all of the games just in order from how they like were shown. And they were like, yeah, I think it would take you like 22 hours or something to watch all of it. And I was like, or no, 22 days, I mean. 22 days to watch all of it. I was like, that's a lot. It's a long time. Huffinin, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. I did season 1 of Arcane Academy and started season 1 of All King. All the All King line just ended. So if you wanted to keep up with that and just do, because it was what, All King and then Under IO and then Radiance and then Mainframe, I think is the order and how the title changed each time, but all of that just ended. So you would be able to correct. Summer's still here. Yeah. So you would be able to watch all of that. I'm still Sag. Me too. Yeah, someone made like a graphic to look at if you're ever confused about which shows turn into what. But Misdemeanor and Goblins, I think, are the only ones that never had a name change. Yeah, Nova ended last night. Summer's also in Nova. Nova ended last night. and Sam told me how it ended, and it sounds like it was great. So it was only like, what, 6 episodes? 8 episodes? Yeah. The goblins are going to hold phase 2 hostage. I just think about how Brett apparently thought that phase 2 would be done. Hold on, let me double check. Let me double check. Beep, beep, beep. You are wearing trousers. Well done. Hi. What does that say? Little Fox Animal Doctor? Here, you wanna sit? Here. Wanna say hi?
Hi.
Hi. We're playing Little Fox Animal Doctor, apparently. What's this game about? Have you played it yet?
No. I haven't.
You haven't played it, but you love it. I see. Oh, look at all these poor sick animals. How are we gonna help them all?
Oh, poor owl.
Poor owl.
Daddy.
She needs help, Daddy. The poor owl.
Should we go downstairs, Clarky?
You okay? There we go.
He can't fly.
Oh, she can't fly. Did she hurt her wing? Bye, my loves. Poor owl. It's my kid. She's 3. They're so cute. Thank you. I agree. Somebody sent me a video that was like, here's a try not to cry challenge. And I was like, you motherfucker. It's like, here's a try not to cry challenge. Here's 4 clips from Bluey. If you have a kid who is like under the age of 5, watch all of these clips and try not to cry. And I 100% cried and I was so mad. Bluey's great. Bluey's an amazing show. I love it. But oh my god. So today was the first time ever. Normally when we play pretend, if she tells me, if we're like watching a show, say we're watching, I don't know, Starbeam. She'll be like, you be mommy Starbeam and I'll be baby Starbeam. I'm like, okay, that doesn't really follow the conceit of the show where the kid is just called Starbeam, but that's fine. Right, so in those situations, I can basically just continue to be myself. I can just talk like myself and be like, yep, it's me, mommy Starbeam, because there is a mom in that show, but like, it's, you know. So the only show really where she would demand that I was a specific character, well, the 2 was Peppa. She would have me be Mommy Pig, and then I had to talk like Mummy Pig, or DJ Catnip, and I would have to talk like DJ Catnip. So those are the only 2 so far. And I felt like I could like kind of do those and not hate myself, right? And then today we're watching fucking Bluey because I was sent that video and I watched it, and Clark leaned over and watched it with me and she was like, oh, I want to watch Bluey. So we turned on Bluey. And then she was like, you be Bluey's mummy and I'll be Bluey. And I was like, no. No, I can't do that. I've never in my life attempted an Australian accent. I can't do it. So suffice to say, our whole afternoon, the end of the morning for us was just me on the couch attempting to say things Australian-ish. It was terrible. No, I'm not gonna do it. And you did fantastic, and she loves you. Thanks, guys. Since living in England and being married to a Brit, have you tried the wonder that is Bubble and Squeak? The cabbage thing? It sounds delicious. I don't think I've ever had it though. As an Australian, trust me, you can't offend any of us by trying to do an accent. Did it offend you when somebody in chat was like, it's fine, just do an English accent? Because every Australian and English person that I knew in America was constantly mistaken for each other. And it drove Sam crazy. And people would be like, where are you from? Australia? And he was like, what? I also think they sound nothing alike, but I live here, so. Do you remember when I took Sam to a show, to my brother's show, and we were meeting his like backup singers? And one of them, I was like, this is my husband, Sam. He's from England. And Sam started talking and she was like, and she like thought we were playing a prank on her. Do you guys remember that story? I still think about that sometimes. She was like, no, you're not. Where are you really from? Are you guys joking? Is this a joke? And he was like, what? It was so weird. It was weird because we had like never spoken to her before, right? And I was like, are people playing pranks on you again? Like often? Like what? It's weird. Painkillers are kicking in. I don't know why they help with this. Because again, they're not cramps. It's just like a yucky tummy feeling and then nausea. But for some reason, painkillers always help. Maybe it's because it restricts blood flow. Maybe. I hadn't thought about that. That it might have to do with like it affecting the blood in general. Something inflammation. Yeah, it's something. Whatever it is, it works. Cheers. I don't care if it's a placebo. What painkillers? I took, I was gonna say placenta. I took placenta pills. What did I actually take? Now I can't get that out of my mind. Ibuprofen. You're welcome, guys. It's basically the same thing. I could continue that conversation. I'm not going to, though. Are we talking about IBS cures? I'm on my period, so we're talking about why ibuprofen would help get rid of my period cramps or my period nausea. So someone said maybe it's because it reduces inflammation or does something with the blood flow or whatever. Yeah, it's Shark Week up in this bitch. Beep. Yeah, cheers everybody who's bleeding currently. You know, for one reason or another. So in the bathroom downstairs, I have like a little box with like period products, right? For whoever's over if they need them. Again, not that people are coming over all the time, but just so that they're there. And I was gonna put a little picture of a shark on it. And right as I was about to do it, I was like, that's a goof just for me. A person isn't going to come over and see a box with a shark on it and go, ah, I bet pads are in there. Sometimes you have to check yourself, you know? Like, I'm trying to be helpful here, and I'm obfuscating the helpfulness. I think Shark Week is an American thing, like the actual Shark Week, or calling periods Shark Week. Both. Fair enough. You guys should really start doing Shark Week. Periods are called Shark Week, not like colloquially. I think like occasionally people will call them Shark Week. What did I come into? Hi, Amarian. We're talking about periods. Welcome. Oh, good. Ant flow is a thing that a friend of mine used to call it, yeah. Beep. Bye, Asteriana. Have a good day. How are the kitties doing lately? They're okay. They're all right. Sherlock wants to be outside all the time. He just wants to hang out with the chickens. It's very funny. They just chill now. Sherlock can literally just hang out with the chickens. Like if I'm worried that the chickens haven't had enough protein and I give them like a little bit of meat, Sherlock can literally walk up to the bowl and eat meat out of it with the chickens and they don't do anything. They're just all fine. I'm like, okay. I'm glad you're all friends. They do not like Watson. The chickens do not like Watson. She got pecked in the nose and was over it. Just left. Chickens need a certain amount of protein. I need to get them like some buggies and stuff that I can feed them instead, but if it's a pinch, I'll just give them some like a little bit of plain meat or something. They're outside pretty much all day. So I assume that they're able to find their own bugs for the most part to get that, but you can give them chicken and it's fine. I don't give them chicken because it makes me feel weird. No, the chickens don't come inside. We would let them if they wanted to, but they just come up to the door and sit there. To the person who said, wow, all this music sounds like Final Fantasy music. It is. That's Cloud. This is, what's the name of this? Yeah, it's literally just called FF7 Lo-Fi is the name of the album. The concert was amazing. Yeah. The Final Fantasy VII Remake Orchestra. It was incredible. It was awesome. It made us like want to go back and go to more shows and things, so. How much were the tickets? We were given tickets. So I have no idea how much it would cost to go. But I'll be looking into getting tickets for other things, so I'll be able to find out. Royal Albert Hall is no joke. Yeah. My mother-in-law was like, oh, I love it there. Darren, my father-in-law, she's like, Darren and I, we've both sang there before. And I read that to Sam, because she texted it to me, and I read that to Sam, and Sam was like, what? It's a world tour of some kind. Sam just went outside, so I assume that he got that first. I hope so. This is the package that I've redirected, I'm pretty sure. Or it's Harrow the Ninth, because I also got a notice saying that Harrow the Ninth was on its way. So I can finally read that. Can't wait to hear your thoughts on the book. I'm excited to read it because it's been like a little divisive. Some people really liked it and some people did not, so I'm excited. You got surprise books today? I got surprise books. Yeah. I ordered the paperback of this book like months ago. Whenever I read Gideon a couple months ago, I ordered the paperback and it was like, it won't come to you until, you know, end of September-ish. I was like, let's chill. I liked it, but it had a very different vibe from Gideon. Interesting. Interesting. I started reading a book. Oh my God. Wait, let me see if I can find it. I started reading a book that it was like the free book of the day or something on Kindle. You're on a reading streak. Thank you. Of Sea and Shadow. Have any of you guys read this book? I just read it on a whim because I was like, I just read it on a whim because it was free and it had like a dude on a ship. And I was like, sure, I'll read a you know, a seafaring novel that has some good reviews on it. It's I'm trying to think of how to even describe it. The very first page is them like describing the captain commanding the ship to do things with his mind. And then the like camera of the book like pans to look at the ship, and the sails of the ship are wings, like they're made of flesh. I was like, what the fuck am I reading? So now I'm hooked. So I guess I'm gonna find out what the fuck is going on with that. I thought it was just gonna be a book about a ship, like people on a ship. It sounds messed up. I need to read it. Yeah, wait a sec. I'm literally only a couple pages in. I was just reading it on a lark, but yeah, they looked more like a bat's wings than canvas sheets. The Testament sails, stretches of membranous green skin that grew from the mast and yard. And when they folded, the ship resembled a nightworm diving from the skies. What the fuck? Yeah, and he keeps like commanding the ship to do things with his brain. I can't tell. I haven't read enough yet to tell if it's actual magic or if it's just like wild imagery. That world is weird. Yeah, it's part of a, maybe not a series, but it's like, welcome, reader. I didn't read this before. Welcome, reader. Right now you're reading the first book in the Elder Empire series. But it's not the only first book. Of Sea and Shadow was written in parallel to Of Shadow and Sea. Oh, this bitch. Which does a related story in the same world. Why would you do that? These first two books were written as a pair. Their stories intertwine in a way that we think you'll enjoy. We invite you, when you're through with the book, to check out Of Shadow and Sea. What? They wrote two books at the same and released them both at the same time. And they have the same title but swapped. Oh my god. Well, you know, who knows? Maybe I'll really like this book and then I'll be like, fuck, fine. I'll go read the other one. You should check out the Cradle series by the same author. Yeah, I'm like I'm like a small ways into a lot of books right now, and I really need to just pick one and finish it. It's so hard to read books. Yeah, I go back and forth with it. I've talked before on stream about having a really hard time finishing books. I've been finishing more books than ever recently, which has been amazing. But for me, like Gideon was one of the books that really helped me because I enjoyed it enough that I had to finish it. It was like that kind of feeling. Come on, darling. I was just telling them about when you got pecked by a chicken. And you were like... And you came back inside with your nose a little bloody. But the thing that that chat had suggested back when we were talking about this originally was to just try to read smaller books. A lot of young adult novels are simpler in terms of how they're written, but are also shorter. So that's been more my focus recently is young adult novels if I'm choosing things outside of like just what sounds interesting to me. But yeah, currently I'm reading the second Artemis Fowl book, the second Greta Helsing book. Harrow the Ninth, I think, has now shown up. So I'll be trying to read that. Whatever the fuck this Sea and Shadow book is now that I need to read. Hey, it's One Uppington. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. What are you doing? Hey. What are you doing? She's been so lovely lately. I know. Hi. She just wants snuggies. It's very cute. Yeah, and I, as I've said before, I also adore watching content from like booktubers and book talk people who just do videos that are like, here are, 4 books that I read this month that I think are fantastic. And I'm always like, wow, those all sound so cool. And then I don't read any of them. Love books. Would love to read one someday. Yeah, I'm the same, Arnar. I'm exactly the same. I read so much growing up. I also drew a lot more growing up. So I've been working on both, like falling back in love with reading and falling back in love with art. Yeah, once they're like part of a curriculum, it's like not as fun to do either. The Mortarbot Diaries. They're about a murder robot with social anxiety that just wants to be left alone. What? That sounds like an anime. Murderbot Diaries is so good and they're really short. They sound amazing. They're great short books. How short are we talking? Like a couple 100 pages or less than that? They're novellas. I don't know what to expect from a novella. 130 pages-ish? Oh, that's really short. Yeah. Even I could slap that out in a night. Very short, very good. Watson, I want to write these down, but you're on me. There's like 5 or 6 recently a longer book. Oops. God damn it. All Systems Red, The Murderbot Diaries. The Murderbot series. See the series. Holy shit. By Martha Wells. Wow, they've won a bunch of awards. Oh shit! I can read the first 2 for free. Because I have Kindle Unlimited for some reason. Why do I have Kindle Unlimited? Oh, free trial. I remember this now. If you've got Kindle Unlimited, you can read the first 2 of these books for free. I love, like, when I was younger, all I wanted to read was fantasy, like high fantasy stuff. I loved, and as an adult, I find reading fantasy stuff way less interesting. I love to watch, like, movies and TV shows with the, like, high fantasy aesthetic. Because visually I still love it, but I don't really like reading about it, and I don't know why. Hating Amazon and loving Kindle is upsetting. Yeah. It makes stuff like Kindle Unlimited and things like that makes so much more sense for people like my mom and my sister who just like vacuum books, you know? Yeah, they tend to be. I don't want to make this like assumption always. I'm sure that there are plenty of really incredible like high fantasy authors that don't kind of like info dump you, but I always feel like I'm being info dumped on. Well, the Libby app, is that one of the apps that like coincides with libraries? She's just stuck. She's just here for her life, I guess. I'm a Tolkien nerd. First and foremost, I can't comment on info dumps. I like getting into the nitty-gritty details of how magic systems work. And I don't do as well with that. Reading stuff, I've always been so jealous of people who can like read things like that and ingest it, because I think that that's what you're expected to do for a lot of school typically. I do so badly with that. If I'm supposed to read something and understand how it works, it doesn't happen. It flies out of me, right? I need to reread stuff like 5 times to get it. For me, it's like they can try to do like a here in the world of such and such, our magic works differently, right? Like they can go into a whole thing about how the magic works, and I'll like get the really simple basic gist, but until a character is actually like doing it, I probably won't fully understand it, right? I always did way better in lab. Lab work was always better for me than like reading a thing. Can I move my arm? No? Okay. She actually like responded to me. Okay. I haven't had, yeah, with Gideon the Ninth, I didn't have an issue, because a lot of it was them doing it, not describing it. There were definitely plenty of scenes that were like, I'm trying not to spoil things for anybody who wants to read the like Gideon the Ninth and Harrow the Ninth books. Again, I haven't read Harrow yet, but in Gideon, there were plenty of moments where Harrow was like a big fucking nerd and like went into big descriptions about things. But it was counterbalanced by scenes that were more like puzzle solving almost. Being a nerd is her character. Exactly. It's fun because you're just like, oh, fucking Harrow. Hi, I'm gonna move your little head. I know you were comfy. She's gone. She's like, well, then what use are you, ma'am? with Jossum. Jossum was like, I want to be a Harrow, but I know that deep down I'm a Gideon. And I was like, bro, we're both Gideons. Neither of us are a Harrow. I'm okay with that. For anybody who hasn't read the books, the dynamic is Harrow is like a savant nerd, like just loves research, like incredibly like focused and dedicated, and Gideon is just a jock, just like a dumb jockey idiot, and she's so fucking funny and I love her. Insanely strong, very skilled fighter, etc. A herbo, if you will. A herbo, if you will, yeah. I was actually so surprised because I have so many friends that do fan art for Gideon the Ninth that when I got the book and saw how Gideon is drawn on the cover, I was like, oh, so not quite as ripped as everyone draws her, but I can't get rid of like my own mental image of her just being stacked as fuck. So that's what she is for me. But her picture on the cover, she does not look like that. Yeah, we're not going any deeper than that. Sorry. I don't want to spoil you guys on stuff, but it's great. Yeah, I was thinking about that with Tifa when we were watching the Final Fantasy VII Orchestra. How before Final Fantasy VII Remake had revealed what Tifa was going to look like, everybody was like, give her muscles. Give her muscles. And then, of course, she didn't have muscles, but... Yeah, the Tifa art was fantastic. Jen Bartel still does a bunch of Tifa art, and it's great. Wait, what? Wait, what happened? Oh, that's pretty funny. Series are now grouped. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? I've wanted this for so long. I don't even fucking use this app very much. What a blessed day. If you read a lot of manga, and you ever use Kindle to read manga, when you want to use it for anything else, you're like, yes, I know I bought every volume of number 6. You don't have to could we consolidate these, please? They do now! Number 6 is just in one stack by itself now. Fuck. What a blessed day. Anyways, it told me that because I now somehow accidentally have both of the Murderbot books that I was gonna grab. So it just did that on its own. I didn't hit a button. I guess it got sick of just sitting there. Yeah, it was like, why doesn't she just hit the button? Yeah, it's just... I smashed my head against my kid's door, what, like a week ago? And it still hurts. Oh my god. My kid engaged in like the most intense, like a game that was literally just designed to annoy the shit out of me. And it flashed me back to being a kid, and I remember doing this. So she really wanted to watch the Addams Family movie because Netflix kept being like, what do you want to watch next? Addams Family? And so she kept asking for it, and I was like, fine. I've never seen the new Addams Family movie before. Hopefully nothing in it is going to be like weird enough that it's going to keep her awake tonight, but we'll see. So we watched it, and it was cute. The brand new one. There's a new like CGI one. And they're making a second one, I think, right now. But it was cute. It was fine. It was a, just be yourself kind of. It's okay to be weird. It was like that kind of a thing. Anyways. So, the entire time we're watching the movie, Clark would look at me like this. And she would go, but mommy, where's Adam? And the first time I was like, oh, there isn't an Adam, honey. Their last name is Adams. Like, our last name is Thorne. And then there would be a pause, and she'd go, is that Adam? I'd go, no, that's not Adam. That's Wednesday. And then a little bit more time would go by, and she'd be like, the whole family's there. But where's Adam? She would always look at me like she knew. It was a full troll for like an hour of my life. So I had to think to myself, I remember being in the car with my mom and doing a bit for an entire car ride. And it gave me life. It absolutely gave me life for my mom to react in like a huge way as like part of the bit. So I was like, okay, fine. So after like the third or fourth time, it turned into her going, but mommy, where's Adam? And I'd go, there is no Adam. And then I'd tickle her. So it became like a goof. I only vaguely know what was going on in this movie because so much of my time watching it was me leaning over to tickle her and saying, there is no Adam. Probably that's why she did it so much, but it was fun. Hi. She's back. Do you have anything you'd like to say? Anything you'd like to say to everyone? Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Baby's back. All right. Hi. What's happening? What are we doing? Yeah. Are you sure? Goodness. Hi, sweetheart. Come here. Ugh. Give her a little pause. Would you like to get up? Here you go. Whenever I do shit like that could potentially annoy the cats, the two things I look for is the tail flickering around. It's usually a pretty good indicator if they're annoyed. And if I loosen my arms a little bit, like if I'm holding them and I let go a little bit, do they try to get away? So if you're ever worried that what you're doing is annoying the shit out of your cat, there are two easy things that you can do to see whether or not they're like chilling or if maybe they'd rather be doing something else. Watson tends to be like pretty down for snuggies, like those kind of the snuggies, you know. Hi, come here. Over here, come on. Thank you. Tails like kind of like rapidly flicking back and forth are usually a sign that they're annoyed. If you pick up your cat a lot, generally the advice is to put them down if their tail starts to flick around. So like I'll pick up Sherlock sometimes, but the second his tail starts moving, I put him back down. Because he's not super comfy getting picked up or like snuggied, you know. Do I have fish paste on my arm? No, just salt. Rip that black shirt, you know. It's my life. I wish I had a tail so I could let others know when they're annoying me. There's salt on the arm. There's salt in our sweat, naturally. Which is typically why animals lick us. To get the salt. Cutie patootie, puddin' and pie. Sweetie bo beatie, the apple of my eye. Can't get away. How do the cats get along with Clark? Honestly, Watson and Clark get along fine now. Watson avoided Clark for the first like year that she was alive, and slowly over the last couple of years, they understand each other better. Because Clark is older now and knows how to interact with animals. And Watson has finally learned to love. Watson basically only sleeps in Clark's room. Which, you know, just smells like Clark. So, but yeah. They get along. Sherlock when Clark came home as like a newborn, Sherlock was very, he would like meow, like get really upset and meow a lot if she was crying. He was kind of guard dog-ish. But he doesn't really interact with her. She tries to pet him and he runs away. But that's kind of normal. I think that, you know, one day if she's there for a new to the family, not saying it has to be like a kitten or a puppy, but like a new animal that's either a cat or a dog or something similar, they'll probably be best friends. She's sleeping. We did it. We tucked her out. Normally, I try to do this with my child, but today it's the cat. I feel like we have a lot of people here today. Just like a little bit more than usual. Either way, if you're here for the first time, or you're not here super often, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Thanks for hanging out. I love to share good news with this channel, and I got married this weekend. Love you all. Congrats, Jack. Oh, lovely. What good news. I'm off work for the week, so I get to hang out. Nice. Hopefully off work for like a good reason. I'm here for the first time in 15 years. I haven't even been online for 15 years. So I'm going to take that as you're here for the first time. Oh, thank you, Jim. I'm glad you feel that way. It's been 84 years. My parents said when they brought my brother home from the hospital when he was born, I looked at him and started crying and said, but I wanted a kitty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Clark is really like, she's very jealous of the kids in the family that have little siblings currently. And I keep trying to be like, homie, I know that this doesn't make any sense to you, but like, it would be so much work for all of us, including you, if we had another kid. And we just don't have the interest currently, so... Going from 1 to 2 is a huge adjustment for sure. And I have so many friends who have like 2, 3 kids, right? And it's always like, it's wonderful. It's lovely, you know, like watching your first kid like be an older sibling and grow in like a different way. And like, it's super fun. Sam and I just don't have an interest in adding to the family, like adopting or having a kid or whatever. It's just not, we just don't have any interest in it currently. And so Clark keeps being like, but River's gonna have a baby brother. And we're like, yeah, that's real cool. It's very cool for River. My sister was fine until she realized we were staying. Yeah. Yeah, I keep trying to be like, honey, you have so many cousins and you can see River's baby brother whenever you want, you know? And then we get to go home and leave the baby at the baby's house. But, you know, she just really wants to have a sibling. And I always, for years, I wanted a younger sibling, so I get it. I daydreamed about having younger siblings all the time, but my parents were like really old when they had me, so having another kid was just like not happening. My mom went through menopause like immediately after I was born. Yeah, my brother is 11 years older than me and my sister is 17 years older than me. So I grew up feeling not like my early years, my brother was still home, but once he moved out, it was very much like only kid vibes and we lived in the woods and like I just really wanted people to play with. Lots of imaginary friends. Yeah, I mean, on one hand, you could say, like, I think that there's probably positives and negatives to both, right? My mom is so glad that we were really spaced out because she really got to spend a lot of quality time with each of us as we were growing up. But then, like, people that I know who had all their kids back to back, they're like, once that's done, you never have to go through the, like, you know, the, like, really early baby stage ever again because it's done, right? And then if they're all close to the same age, they all play together for years and years and blah, blah, blah. Sam is the eldest of 5, and they came, like, bam, 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 bam. So he had the opposite situation to mine. I have 4 kids and they still have a lot of imaginary friends and I'm like, aren't each of you enough for each other? Maybe in that situation it's like, but my imaginary friend can be my perfect friend and won't annoy me the way that my siblings do. Yeah, I also, like, don't... I'm the youngest of 4. My imaginary friends were way less annoying. That's funny. Yeah, I'm also, like... If Clark never wants to be a parent, I also don't have any... I mean, like... I'm a fairly new parent anyway, but I have no feelings one way or the other about like being a grandmother, right? Like getting to be a grandma. I'm okay with just being like the wacky auntie to a bunch of kids because there are so many kids in this family already. You know, I don't think I'm going to be missing out on like kids to dote on and like do fun stuff with, you know? Mm-hmm. Whatever works best for you. If you decide to have a little human in your life as like a parent, you're the one that is doing all the work there, right? So don't let people pressure you into having a kid when you don't want one or you're not ready for one, because it's not fair to the kid and it's not fair to you. So if you're in the stage where you're like, I don't know if I want kids, just wait. Just wait. One of my kids said he's gonna have 100 kids of his own and they'll all live in a fire station with him. Tight. That kid's going places. They can take the fire truck to school. Yeah, it's okay to wait for one reason or the other. Whether you want, like, your life to be stable first or, you know, you feel like you're just not, you know, mentally in the right place for it or whatever it is. Whatever the reason is. I'm very glad that I was able to wait until I was ready, you know. Yeah, there are tons of people in my family that that have struggled with fertility and all kinds of stuff. Like there's all kinds of things that can also get in the way even if you feel like you are ready. So in those situations, you are also not alone at all. Drive your tractor to school day was pogged. We definitely had people drive tractors to school. So did Aaron. Happily, Aaron and I have talked about this before. I'm getting the watermelon oolong on subscription because it was so delicious. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you liked it. Yeah, my mom had me when she was 40 as well. All right, it's top of the hour. Let's open up our channel points. What do we got going on so far today? We've had one ad redeemed. We've had a friendship jail. Sure. You're in friendship jail. Enjoy. Henry, I'm assuming that you redeemed this when we were talking about periods or something. Not because you wanted us to stop talking about periods, but I recall there being a conversation where people were like, we need to stop this immediately. So this is happening late, but it's in your honor. Thank you. Hey, while this is all going on, we can gift some subs. 2, 3. Here we go. Lady Demon Penguin. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for using your channel points to redeem a sub. If you have enough points and you'd like to redeem a sub, I'm doing them literally right now, so. Pengui Bo said it was their birthday on Monday. So I hope that you had a good birthday. If I recall correctly, Colby was already gifted a sub. I'm late on that one. But I'll still try to do it. Electrical Owlet. What a great name. Welcome to the Cat Gang. And I'll try to do Colby. Let's see if this works. Nope. Can't do it. I will give your points back. A sub for you, of course. Nuglia. Welcome to the Katogangu. Beep. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 randos as well. Unless anybody else wants to get in on this. Anybody else have enough points? Want to grab a sub for a rando?
Welcome, you fine cat-loving coffee.
Odd Job extended their subscription through November. Thank you very much. That's very sweet.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving.
Oh, here we go. Sure. Sub for a rando. We're up to 8. Anybody else? Can we get it up to 10? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh. Or 16, that also works. 18. Yes, I will do you, Eso Bomb Bomb. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Boop. Rando. Someone with an orange name. You're gonna make me work. I see how this is. Let's see. An orange name, huh? Lister Merrick. You've got an orange name, at least on my screen. Welcome to the Cat Gang.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
All right. Double checking. Rando. Wonderful. 24 subs gifted to the community. Let's go. Thanks so much, guys.
Welcome,
Bam.
fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Welcome, everybody, to the Cat Gang. My phone's like, did you mean to do this? Is this on purpose? Also, Choco-sen. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Anybody who was gifted a sub from Choco-sen, thank you very much for the gifted subs. And if you dodged it for now, don't get comfy, okay? You never fucking know in this chat. What? Yeah. PayPal like, on Poipus? Hi, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now that we've done all that, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to play Poker Quest, I think is the name of it. I bought this game a while back, actually. Well, not a while back, but in August. And I really wanted to play it, and I never did, so fuck it. Let's play it on stream.
You find
Whoa! Pelly Plays, thank you so much for 50 gifted subs. And Davis Stress, thank you for gifting subs as well. Thank you. Goddamn. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. Be sure to double check who gifted you a sub today. Take the time to say thank you. You don't, if it's me, you don't have to. I don't give a shit. But I mean, I do. I'm just saying, don't feel obligated. But if it's somebody in the community, say thank you because it's very generous and sweet. What? What's up? Anyways, jail's over. All right. I will be right back. When we come back, we'll play the game. Enjoy the ads. Your eyeball money's going to a good place. Sorry. Remember how I was like, oh, the doorbell's going, but I'm sure Sam's got it. I was like, so what was at the door? And he was like, what do you mean? It's like, you know, the door. When the doorbell rang and I could hear you go outside, was that not to get the door? And he was like, no. So. But I checked and it was Harrow and not the big thing that I've been waiting for. So I was like, oh, thank God. It was just the book. I'm fine with the book getting delivered tomorrow instead. Like, it's not a big deal. Just the book. Yeah, because the other thing has tried to be delivered like 5 times and they were about to send it back and I got them to redirect it back to our house to deliver today, and if I miss it, I'm fucked. So yeah, it was just the book. Let's play a game. Just gonna stream outside. Okie dokie, artichoke. So, today we are playing Poker Quest, which I'm going to assume does not have any warnings for it. If I'm proven wrong, then we'll add them. But I would be shocked if this game needed warnings. It's like poker with like high fantasy elements, I think is just all that it is. Okay, no back seating, please. Even though I think it's just poker. No. No back seating, no, spoilerinos. It's not real gambling. It's here. It is a roguelike deck builder, card battler, medieval 2D game. Draw cards from a standard 52 card deck. Use these cards to battle enemies. Poker Quest. This is not a gambling game. I already put math down as a warning, yeah. I'm just saying I'm not going to put warnings in the title, I don't think. I know about Does the Dog Die? Yeah. I never thought about using that for just general warnings. I've only ever thought of it as a place to find out if a dog dies. Poker Quest is not on doesthedogdie.com. I'm gonna assume it's fine. They have a whole list of possibly triggering warnings now. That's great. I'll definitely use that in the future then. Okay. Good night, sweet prince. We're swapping to Gam now. But first, let's do a cheers. Haha! I thought, but you thought, and then they thought that we were never gonna do a cheers again. But we're gonna do one. Everybody thought this is a little too hot though, so I'll just well, I'll take the lid off gently. What is this madness? Where am I? Oh my god, it's so... Do you see the steam? It's so hot. Hold on, just a second here. Yeah, I tabled the turntables on you, ma'am. My kid's really into porridge, like oatmeal. My kid's really into porridge, and I feel like I've gotten very good at cooling down substances quickly. It's just a lot of... Here's the key. You want a life hack? This is a really obvious life hack, but you want a life hack for cooling down porridge really fast? Have some frozen fruit around. Once you've put everything in there that you want it to be hot for, like if you put sugar or whatever in there. No, cold milk makes it too runny, and then you have to wait for the milk to get absorbed and to have the right consistency again. But if you like fruit in your porridge, or if you like sometimes make a compote to put in your porridge, skip that shit. Just toss in fucking frozen ass blueberries, and they'll melt a little bit, but they'll add a cooling sensation. Ugh, incredible. Anyways, it's great. Because no, I've done the cold milk dance too much. I'm over it now. You get the oatmeal like the perfect consistency, and then you're like, fuck, it's too hot. I guess I'll add cold milk. And then you're like, now it's too runny, so I have to just let it sit. No. I'm done with that life. Frozen fruit only. I used to just chuck it into my fridge for a bit. Yeah. It doesn't happen quick enough for a toddler to be satisfied. This is also with, the added lovely benefit of a three-nager being like, I'm hungry. Where's my porridge? So yeah, sometimes I'll put it in the fridge, but Jesus, it takes forever. If it's like a bowl. That's the other thing though, is if it's for a kid and you have those plates that have like big lips on them, just put it on a lippy plate, right? It's not like they're gonna scoop it off the edge. Just put it on a plate, spread that shit out, cools almost instantly. But if you don't got one of those, or if, God forbid, your kid just loves porridge and vacuums it in and then is like, more? The four-nado. Terrible twos, three-nagers, four-nado. You can't win. I'm starting to think that we don't even need a name for any of this shit. They're just little humans. They're just little humans trying to fucking live their life. And every step of the way, we're like, but could you do it kinder? Could you be less of a dickhead? to me, your parent, and they're like, ugh, stop trying to control me. Last night was like the craziest bout of like badly done manipulation I've ever experienced in my life. I'm trying to help Clark go to sleep, right? And I was like, well, honey, I'm trying to do this more often. I was like, well, honey, in a couple minutes here, I'm going to have to go. But, you know, doing all the like, but you're safe and I love you and you know where to find me if you need me and blah, 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 blah. And she was like, Mom. I was like, what? She goes, stop talking to me. You keep waking me up. And I was like, what? She was like, you keep waking me up. Stop arguing with me and let me sleep. And I was like, Clark, I don't think you've slept yet. She was like, I am. And you keep talking to me. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just go now then. And she was like, no, wait until I fall asleep. And I was like, okay, then I'll stay here. So I stayed for the next couple of minutes. I'm patting her head. Her eyes are wide open. And I was like, okay, 2 minutes have gone by, so I'm going to go now. And she was like, keep waking me up. And I was like, Clark, how do I explain to you that it is really obvious when you are asleep or not? Like, she doesn't realize. Like, what the fuck? It was so weird. This like, stop arguing with me and let me sleep. Like, okay, I'll fuck off now. I'll just leave. And not as like a threat, but just like if legitimately you feel like I'm keeping you awake, I'm delighted to go and let you sleep on your own. She's like, no. Stay. What are you doing? I'm like, what's the truth? It's killing me. Poker Quest is very small. I'm very confused. Okay. P-Quest. Beep. Oh, yeah. Big, please. Full screen. Onward. Okay, let's see. Might be a different Poker Quest now? No, I think it's still the same. It just resized itself. Okay, cool. We are here at home. Okay. Can you hear the ambiance? It looks like probably not. Okay, now it's at max. You can? Wonderful. Guys, thank you all so much for being here for my stream. I know that it's been a little bit of growing pains doing a different game every day, but I've been having a blast. I feel like we're getting to see so many really, really cool games each week, and it's been so fun for me. So thank you all very much for joining me on this adventure and sort of switching up my content. I hope you're all having an amazing day. If you are, thanks for coming here and spreading some joy. And if you're having a bad day, I'm also delighted that you're here because maybe you can soak up a bit of joy, have a better day from here on out, or just, you know, smile a little, whatever you need. You're all lovely. Thank you for being here. Thanks for supporting me and watching. And let's have a good stream. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Beep. Hot. Lid back on. Lid on. Turn up. Okay. Also, that was from Bromanity. Thank you for redeeming the cheers. Okay. You must go east. Go. I wonder where I'm gonna need to be. A monster. Use your an ace. Put it in your knight's. Put it in my knight's sword. You hit him. This is their life. You win the fight when their life reaches 0. Now you've used your card and your turn. The giant rat drew a pair. The claw requires a pair. Oh, so it's going to attack. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me move the camera. Like here-ish. Does that look okay? Yeah. Okay, that wasn't so bad. When the monster finishes their turn, a new round starts, and both of you draw a new hand. Okay, the giant rat already has another pair. It's going to attack again. Fortunately, you can use energy to stun them. Spend 4 energy to stun the enemy and discard all of their cards. Damn! Rat is now stunned. Attack again. Up to 2 cards. Plus 50% attack if the cards are paired. Oh, interesting. Okay. And then end my turn. Oh, and it's got like a log. Use gems in a pinch to draw extra cards. And now we've got pairs. Your sword does plus 50% damage with pairs. Beep, beep. Oh my god. Absolutely crushed it. You'll always get chips after fighting. Now that you have chips, let's upgrade your card draw. Click here to buy an upgrade. Time to move on. Gain an item. Equip my shield. Do the boss battle. Angry horse! Looks like it's going to hit you hard. Since you have a shield now, you don't need to spend energy to stun. Use both of your cards to block the attack. Oh, I see. Any cards adding to at least 40. Now try to win this fight on your own. Okay. Okay, I don't think they'll be able to attack this time, so... How much is an ace worth? Is there anything that tells me that? Those are 10. Is ace more than that? I assume so. Okay, he was able to attack. 11 is how much that's worth. Okay. Yep, I'm glad we put math down as a warning, even though it's our only warning. So this won't add up to 40, so we should be fine. Oh, except there's a hidden card. Right. So this can't be 40. This could be 40. Okay. Hi, John. How are you? Hell yeah. Disable pulsating UI element. Disable item text flashing. I think that's fine. Reach level 2 to unlock Rogue. I wonder how many classes there are. No upgrades, very hard. Buy upgrades between runs and the runs get easier. Oh, interesting. So you can either play it like a roguelite or a roguelike. That's interesting. Let's do a normie battle. Oh my god, you have rations? Jesus. Okay, let's see. That's a cute kobold, though. All right, bite. 3 card straight and a 2 card straight. Interesting. Random sort? So I guess if this is a 5. Then we're hosed. So I'll block just in case. Nope. Oh my god. Why are you doing this shit? Thank God. Buy upgrades. Oh, right. Right. So this screen would like be perpetual if you played it in the other way. So this way you upgrade, but if you die, you go back and you have no upgrades. That's cool that they give you that option, that you can play it either way. How many do I have? Right. Okay. Let's get treasure. Oh! Any cards adding to at least 5. Interesting. But it doesn't I mean, I guess we'll try it. We'll see. Oh, I can have all of them. Interesting. So this can't be 40. Fuck. I'm going to be doing a lot of math today. I'm sorry, guys. Lord knows I'm going to be sitting here like, no, we're good. Yeah. We're good. It's not Angry Horse this time, though. It's Angry Stallion. Bitch. I've killed your brother. I'm sorry. Okay. So we can do this and then this. Niles. Oh, shit. Okay. No, that should be fine. Oh. Yes! That was great. An elite? Do I dare? One card of 10 or higher. Attack 18 reusable. Reusable items may always be used again in the same turn. So if this is another 10 or a face card. Oh, what a cute frog queen. Okay. We'll do that and then that. He's dead. Because he's gonna get poisoned now. Hell yeah. You may eat one to gain 10. So each time I move, I eat one, but I can also just eat one as long as I'm on the map, I guess. We're also about to be here. The shop. That's a battle. I only have 7 gems. I doubt that. Well, who knows? I haven't been to a shop. What do I use there? Welcome to the shop. What's up, buddy? We have 6 items, 16 resources, and 3 consumables. Wait, what? Oh, so I click the... Oh, I see. Okay, can't afford any of that. A bunch of potions and shit. Okay. No, I'm good, I think. Oops. Tight. Oh, I can do more than one? Oh my god. This feels like an embarrassment of riches compared to fucking Slay the Spire. What? What? Okay. I don't think I have any consumables, do I? Yeah, okay. Sure. Let's do this. We're coming up on a castle, bitch. 3 cards straight. Or a 4 card straight. So this is a queen. Ouch. There's a lot of gamba in this. Yeah, so generally the like most simplistic way that people will tend to compare roguelites and roguelikes is a roguelike will not have anything that carries over into the next run. So any upgrades or anything like a talent tree, anything like that is not in the game most likely. And if it is, it's run by run, right? So in this situation, we have an upgrades menu, but this will, because of the way that we're playing it currently, this will only be for this run. And then once we die, we start over again with no upgrades. Roguelite does have upgrades. Games like Hades, that have like a hub world that you go to after each run, and upgrades that you can get, and like some kind of a currency that you take with you into the hub world to spend on things. That is typically like the signifiers of a roguelite, and people will get like more or less finicky with it, but those are typically those would be the reasons to label one as one or the other. So when I'm saying like, oh, this game lets you play it as a roguelite or a roguelike, I'm saying that it either lets you make upgrades that carry into the next run so that each run feels easier, and you feel like more progress, because that is one of the things that's really satisfying about a roguelite, is like the more that I play, the stronger I am at the beginning, versus they also let you play in a way more like Binding of Isaac, where it's like each time that you do the run, you're starting from zero, This game does have a minor upgrade system between runs. Interesting, despite saying that we don't want that. I mean, like, it seems like you unlock classes, so there's that. Anyway. So if this is a queen, I'm hosered. Do I want... Yeah, because if it's a queen, it could be a 4, and I'll get hit for so much damage. So I'm going to do that. And I guess just attack for 2. It wasn't. 2, 5, 9. So if this is an 8. Shit. Well. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. This bitch. So this could be a 3 or a 7 and really suck. Ugh. All right, I guess we're going to the castle. Castle dungeon, wizard, blacksmith, or the inn. Again, is this like choose one or the other, or can I do all of these? Any cards adding to exactly 21 does 15 poison. This is really good. So if I had a face card, I could use just that with this and do 20 points of block. It'll cost everything I've got, though. think I'll get that. I've never noticed that plus 50% of the cards are spades. I don't have anything else, so. You see 2 enemies in the dungeon. They look powerful. Fight them and you'll receive a lot of shit. Sure, let's go. Oh my goodness, an elite succubus. Curse 7. Oh my god, there's 2 cards. We do not like BDSM, backseating, disruptive, or substandard moderation. I've never seen that command. What the fuck? Okay. So they're starting off with 3 black cards. So this will happen. And I can do this as well. A pair. Can only be 1 card. Shit. This might be it for this old knight. They deal damage at the end of the turn? Oh, that's horse shit. Ugh. And there are 2 enemies here, right? Fuck. No! Immediately. Okay. Inflamed. What does that mean? Items deal damage when they are used. Inflamed disappears. Activating an inflamed item removes inflame and incurs the damage. So if I use that, I take 11 damage. Jesus. I'm gonna do it though, because that's big damage. And now I die. Chat on Discord. I would like to talk to you about my night. Not quite. Okay. So in this mode, your upgrades would like sustain, I guess. Oh, a world modifier. Okay, so they're right. There are things that you can do. Start with 0 chips, gain 1 extra chip after each combat. Start with your regular items. So this feels kind of like Slay the Spire. Or at the start, you meet the whale. And the whale's like, what do you want? A relic? A little money, maybe? Okay. Let's go this way. 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, 3 red cards. Okay, so we're fine. I like that they light up. 3 red cards to run away? What the fuck? I can't believe it. Okay, we can see all of the giant rats cards. That's already so much better. Again, no pair. No pair. No pair. Pair. But I win. Okay. This is going all right. Wait. Upgrades. Right, I just can't afford it. Gem draw. World map sight range. Item slots. Alright. 4 card flush. Okay, so if this is a club, draws 1 when hit. Draw 1 when hit? The fuck is this? Oh, it has to be 2 cards. Okay, so it can't be. Could be. Do I gamba? Yeah. Oh. Ah! Mechanoid. I'm really excited to read those Murderbot books. I'm really excited to read Murderbot stories now. Hi, Twiggy. Doing good. Okay. Cards adding to 33. How? Oh, draw +1. Draw +1 visible. Okay, so with this one, they're gonna draw. No card cost. Okay, so they'll draw one with this and draw another with this. But it won't. So this will be 11. Okay, hold on. So they'll just keep... Oh, fuck. I see. So this will just add on to how many they draw forever? Once they use this, then it's -3 draw. Okay. It wasn't used? It wasn't used? I'm so confused. Was it not used? That confused the shit out of me. Okay. Encounter 2 fights in a row by entering the cave. Fountain of Life. Goddamn. Wizard's Tower. Oh, interesting. Let's go this way. I don't trust myself in 2 back-to-back fights yet. Okay, he's got a pair. Does poison... I think poison probably goes around shield. So I'll just attack. What's this? Pay the wizard. Oh. Or raise your limit. Oh, okay. Interesting. Raise my limit, please. I keep forgetting that's an option of like a thing to do. Glutton Maw. Okay, what do these do again? Draw 2 more cards during combat, and these get rid of cards. An item needs to be unlocked. Dies? Okay. Oh, nope. Okay. I thought that what was going to happen is it would unlock this, but then that would but that would unlock this and then this would happen. But I guess not. Previous best. I like that it says that too. You cross paths with a traveling blacksmith. He will upgrade one of your items. Look at this beefcake. So what happens when I upgrade this? What's the upgrade gonna be like? Oh. Plus 100% attack if the cards are paired. Okay. Nice. Thanks, bud. Math is great. Chat is not allowed math. It's true. Chat is not allowed. The Goblin Casino? Play a practice game of Goblin Hold'em. Holy shit. No card cost. Oh, so it's asking me like how I want to pay or help. You have 3 hands and the dealer has 3 hands. And the board is shared. But I'm confused. Wait, let me start over. I'm having flashbacks to trying to learn Mahjong in 14. I was literally thinking to myself like, oh my god. Watch the video tutorial. Read our 18-page explanation of how Mahjong works. I can't. When all the card slots are filled, the game ends. Okay. What? Oh, you can just like put them. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. Why are you revealing cards now? Win with 2 pair, win with a full house, and lose. You won nothing! Sure, I'll try to play it for real. Why not? 1, 3, 4, 5 now. Okay, so I got some health. That's good. Thanks, game. Oh, I can only do it once. Interesting. The flea market. Oh, you can trade stuff. Okay. Thank you. Do I want to go to the Dungo? No. Let's play a little closer to the chest this time. The nearsighted cleric. 2 hearts. Attack for 29. Jesus. Okay, I think we're fine. Again, we're fine. Could be 2 hearts. But these oops. That's pretty funny though. Heal now. Shit. Well. Okay. Man, I worked so hard to get health, dude. Three red cards or 3 black cards. Shit! Has to be 2. Oh, I still could have attacked. Oh, goodness. Okay. Let's see if we live. One sec. Okay, sorry. 4 cards rank 10 or higher. 3 cards rank 10 or higher. Okay. Shit. I made it further. And we got the rogue. We get mage next. Nice. Okay. New run with a rogue. Scroll of vulnerability. A knife. The Shank of Hearts. You can spend energy during your turn in combat to steal a card. No modifiers, please. Oh, this is interesting. Enemies always try to use their items from left to right. Okay. Right, so it's cards going in numerical order. I don't know the terminology well enough. 1 card of rank 10 or higher. And what does this do? Oh, it just makes them... Oh, I just have 3 vulnerabilities that I can use, I guess. Okay. So I hit that hit for harder. Enhanced clubs. Clubs gain +3. I don't know what that means. Gain enhanced. Sure. You have plus. Oh, enhanced club, like the card time. Okay, I was imagining like clubs, like to hit people with. You now have +3 to the card values for all clubs you use in combat. That's tasty. Okay. The background feels like maybe it's meant to because it's solitaire. It's like a skew on like old Windows backgrounds, right? Oh, right. So this would be worth 6. Oh, that's tight. Ooh, but hear me out. And take a 2. And do that. Fuck yes. And do that. Ugh. We're on cooldown now. What was the wizard tower? Uh, sure. Okay. Let's go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hmm. Nope. Shit. Yes. Fuck. I should have taken that. Although that's worth more. Shit. What the fuck? Oh. Shit. Ow. All right. Twiggy T, welcome to the cat gang. Thank you. Are you guys making those faces in chat because of Clark screaming? I died. All right, let's try again. What is happening? Oh, why did I do that? Oh well. What do they got? And card adding to exactly 21 does 59 lightning damage? Jesus. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll take that. And I'll take that. Great. Okay. Errant Ghost? Jesus. Okay. 4 black cards or 5 black cards. Okay, so neither of these are happening. Great. Oh, that is a straight. Cool. What am I taking? Doesn't really matter what I take. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit, I have to use this. I did not realize. Oh my god, this specifically too. Fuck. Incredible. It also cycles their cards. That's tight. Time to find out if that counts. It do. Great. Three cards, queen or higher. Three cards, 10 or higher. So either of these could happen. Either of these could still happen. I can do this every turn? What the fuck? Seems a little bustito. Yeah. Yep. Fluent Spanish speaker over here. Pictures of my little niece. She cute. Shit. Oh my god. Shit. Use what the game gives you. Use it. Ow. Attack for 42. Fuck me, dude. All right. Oh. One card of rank 10 or higher. And it can be used as many times as you have them. Okay. Shit. Okie dokie. The Titan Casino? Okay, what's Titan's 21? Is it the same sort of thing where I have to like... God, why does it... Okay. Sure. Great. Thanks, game. Interesting. So you use up to 3 cards. You get 2 health. You attack. But then there's a 2-turn cooldown. Oh, interesting. Store cards to use later. That's interesting. Maybe I'll get that. That seems really interesting. Hi, Jossum. Should I try the Dungo again? I'm doing it. If I die, it's fine. Okay, 3 black cards or a pair. Oh my god, so many things are cursed. Wow, that sucks. Three black cards or a pair. God, fuck. Oh yeah, what's in here? That's on cooldown. Nice. Oh my god. Fuck, not to jinx us, but we did so well there. Okay. What the fuck is this card draw? 8 red cards or 8 black cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well. I'm gonna go ahead and put a vulnerability stack on this guy, I think. Okay, 3 of these would have to be red. Okay. Okay, that's okay. It was just a heal. 5, 6. Why is this disabled? What disabled it? Oh, I've used it. Oh, I have to recharge it. I see. It's on cooldown. Oh, I'm a goof ball. Goof ball. Ah, no! Oops. Oh my god, I lived. Hi, darling, darling. Okay, is there somebody we can fight that's gonna give us food? Yeah, you. Flush is... Okay, so you have that currently. Shit. Fuck. Oh. A block item would be really nice. Okay, with this jaunty music in the back, let's do a quick BRB because I gotta pee. Sorry, I just need a minute. Okay. We had a delivery. It's here. They wanted to talk to us because it has a bunch of like dings and stuff in it. There's like a big dent and the binding of it got messed up, and he was like, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, this is my bad. Like it hit something while I was grabbing it. So if you want, I'll take it back. And you know, it was my bad. So I'll tell them it was my bad. We'll get it replaced for you. And I was like, honestly, I don't mind. I don't care. He was like, are you sure? I was like, as long as I can still read it, I don't really care. I'm the sort of person that's going to break this binding anyway. It's not going to look perfect by the time I'm done reading it. So it's whatever. It's got character. He was like, are you sure? Because I think he just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to turn around and then be like, this guy delivered me a book that was all fucked up. But yeah, it's fine. I would 100% ask to replace it. Yeah, it's good that he asked, right? If I was the sort of person that wanted my bindings to be like perfect, but I crease them immediately. I love finishing the book and having the whole binding be like really fucked up. I love that feeling. That's nice. I can't just keep ordering. I can't just keep buying healing items though. These are both weightless, so they don't matter. Gotta use the shit out of this though. Do I have enough for an upgrade? Yeah. We'll do that, and then... And now there's space for it. Okay, cool. Lego. 7 black cards. Or 3 red cards. They could steal food? Oh my god. Oh, no. Run away with the food? Oh. I don't think he took any. Oh, my God. Did he? Have you taken food from me? Shit. Just kidding. +1 food on death. Oh, hell yeah. Negates and flame. Need 4 clubs. Okay. Could still happen. There we go. Okay, a pair heals. Attack for 3 with any card that's ranked 7 or higher. So there's a lot of attacks here. Oh shit! And again. It's still 4 hits. Man. Oh my God. my god. You're full. Jesus. Well, at least it's this. Wait. Oh my god, this costs health. Of course it does. It's in the cost area of the card. I kept using that thinking it was like, well, at least it's giving me 1 health. That makes so much more sense now. Well, here we are. Back again. In hell. Please. Nothing. Okay. All it takes is 1, dude. Discard 1 when hit. That's pretty good. The stress. God. Hungry ogre. Well, I finally got to a boss. Oh my god. Hey, good music though. Let's see. 3 black cards or 4 red cards. What? He has so much health. Oh shit, the block sticks around. Oh my god. It's been real. Hey, but we got the mage. Next unlock is the queen. Yeah, what are you all about? Magic missile. Stash up to 3 cards. Cycle up to 2 cards of your choice, including enemy cards. And a potion. Reveal a card. Oh, what? That's so good. Items scrap for 50% of their price instead of 25%. But you start with negative 10 chips. No thanks. Let's go, Mage. Has to be a pair. Ugh. I can't do anything. Wow, I'm using a lot of energy here. Wow, this is a rough start with the mage. Like, what the fuck? Still nothing, dude. Ah. Oops. Jesus, finally. Shit. Welp. Holy shit. Oh!
Where do I find a marker for her 1, 2, 3 book?
Oh, I think it's on the couch. I think it's under the pillows on the couch. It's a black one. I think I hit it earlier. If only I needed a straight. Make any jokes you like. Oh, nice, thanks. Oops. Blackjack. So if there's an ace in here, then he gets to attack. Okay, cool. That was easy. An artifact that will give you Wither Strike. We have to fight the Guardian. Let's do it. Flame shield when hit. Negates in flame. Okay, that's fine. 4 red cards or 1 ace? No! Fuck. Shit. I wasn't paying attention to the other thing. Shit. This is the only thing that got cursed. Nice. Oh. Delish. Whoopsie doodle. Oopsie doopsie. I got a perfect death as an achievement. Oh, and then there's a randomizer. So I guess these are the 4 classes. Or maybe that's been there since we've gotten more than a couple. I think we have enough time for like one more run. We're in full baby RP today. Sam's like, she literally will only crawl anywhere. She won't talk to me properly. Like, I'm just exhausted trying to like figure out what she wants. And I was like, yeah, that was her this morning too. Yeah, she pretends to be a baby sometimes. It's normally on days when she's like really tired. She pretends to be a baby. And so she like crawls everywhere. She'll only talk to us with one word. So like, for example, I went in the kitchen because I was making myself some more coffee and Clark followed me and I was like, what have you guys been doing today? And she went, toast. And I was like, what? She's like, toast. And when I like obviously did not understand, she like yelled toast at me like, come on mom, I'm doing baby RP. I was like, honey, toast number 1 isn't like an answer to what have you been up to today that makes any fucking sense. So the whole time, so me all morning and Sam all afternoon, I guess we've just been like, can we just talk to normal Clarky? Because it's hard to understand what it is that you want. We're trying to like communicate with you. And so she'll like drop it for a second. The worst is when she's like going to the bathroom or something and she needs help. So she'll ask for help, but she'll ask for help in baby RP and we're like, no. You just tell us what you need because there is like poop involved now. Okay, so like, what do you need help with? It's just fucking exhausting sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's upgrade an item. What's this do? 2 or 3 of a kind. Okay. Up to 4 cards. Right. Cycle up to 3 cards. I guess this makes the most sense to do, but I have yet to get more than just a pair. Let's up our gem draw as well. It's locked for 100. Okay. Oops. Fuck. Hmm. I might as well. Oops. Oh my god, I actually had. Nice. Okay. How's stream been today? Yeah, it's been good. I'm enjoying this game. It's pretty chill. For some reason, it kind of reminds me of Radical Dungeon Sweeper. I don't know why. There's like a vibe to it that feels like it's an older game with modern quality of life. Does that make sense? Okay, a flush is all the same type of card, right? So let's just swap one of them, I guess. Or maybe two of them. Shit. I should have just swapped one. Why didn't I go with my gut? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, we're fine this time. Oh, no! The wrong fucking button. Ugh. This is so dumb. There we go. Shit. Nice. What does sudden death mean? Do I do another elite battle? Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, that draw though. I think this might be easier to deal with. Maybe. Really? God, my math is so bad. This is definitely 50. Nice. Okay. Okay. Refill a consumable. Spend some energy for food. Heal. And get to the castle. If what that person was saying is that the cards glow if they're meeting to do the attack, I do know that. Thank you. Thank you. I do know that. Learn regen? Yes. What the fuck? Sure. Do I want to do this? It's gonna be really hard as mage. I don't think so. Can I buy anything? Cycle up to 3 cards? Wait. And then draw 3? Wait, this is great. It just costs... Oh, it costs a gem. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. That would have been so good for me. It is what it is. I just need something that makes attacking easier. which is why I'm looking at this, but I don't have just like infinite gems. Wait, okay. If I do the dungeon, I'll get 13, which will give me enough to get that. And we're coming up at the top of the hour anyway. If I die, I die. 4 even cards or 4 odd cards. This is interesting. Okay, so it's basically the same. Got a lot of health too. Are these considered 10s? I think so. Maybe just one. Okay. Okay. I finally get to do this! Holy shit. Sick. Next. Oh. It's just black cards. Awesome. It's so nice to only keep track of one. Okay. That's true. It was 666. Yuck, 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 yuck. Damn it. Shit. No, what am I doing? Oh my god. Aces, aces, aces. I should probably take that. What if it's a 4? It was not. Curse is I have to use these items, or each turn I will take this much damage. So if I use neither of these, I'll take whatever 28 plus 28 is. 56 or whatever. Nice. Now I can go to the shop and get this. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh my god. I gotta go. Ah. But hey, we didn't die. Dabs. But we didn't die. Can I say, yeah, save and quit. The first patch note that pops up is the game now has much more appropriate victory conditions. I don't know what inappropriate victory conditions were, but it sounds saucy. Great. Thank you all so much for watching. It's a Tuesday. So, I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14. It is Tuesday, right? Yeah. Yeah. I'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 tonight with Terry. So, I'll see y'all in like 3 hours. If you'd like to just hang out with a couple of moms while they talk about their kids and, you know, goof off in an MMO, then you should come back. Otherwise, next time that I stream will be Thursday, because tomorrow's my day off. So, oh, is this the week that I'm on Dropped Frames? I don't remember. I'll double check that stuff. Sir Chunks said, I almost forgot these were a thing. A Valentine to Alex Ratman for being amazing and helping me fix Twitch. Oh, how sweet. We did have a raid leader as well. I almost said radio leader. Did have a raid leader as well. Chubby Hippo. Let's see if they are still streaming. They are playing Tales of Arise. I don't know what that is, but I guess we'll all find out. All right, activity feed. Thank you to Lamplight Blue for the 10, Self-Care Best Care for the 28, John Pirate for the 35, Cino the Imp for the 7, Sir Chunks for the 56, Foxy, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Sister Shiley, thank you for the 8, Thomik for the 76, Katie Bear for the 13, Hokage for the gifted subs, Street Viking for the 43, Avi and Arnar for gifted subs, Huffinen, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. T.I. Earner for the 11, Asher for the 61, More Kid for the 14, Tetsu for the 29, Blue Mountain Flower for the 6, Gentle Godfather for the 7. Hey, it's one Uppington. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Malakian. Happy anniversary. Happy 1 year. Thank you very much. Eraser Jin, thank you for the 5, Malik for the 47, Lord T for the 29, Teviston for the 57, Loey for the 44, Springfart for the 62. Springfart, thank you so much for the gifted subs as well. Let's see. Odd Job, thank you for the 10. Iraq Cheesy, thank you for the gifted sub. Caspa Guy, thank you for the 2. Fox B for the 29. Small Tom Gaming for the 53. Mr. Brightsiders, thank you for the 5. Chokosen for the gifted subs as well. Schneider for the 2, Davis Straz and Pelly Plays, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Again, if you were gifted a sub by anybody today, please find out who it was. There's a little button up there that shows you everything that's happened to your account, including if you were gifted a sub, what channel it was, who gifted it. So please say thank you. It's very, very generous. We had a lot of gifted subs today. Runner for the 57, Nelly G and Maddie W. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Anglovale for the 30. Kinliff for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Irish Geezer for the 67. DePooley for the gifted subs. I'm sorry I missed so many of these. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs today's guys. Half Pint Hatter, thank you for the 47. Yaxel for the 40. Zeraniva for the 33. Twiggy T, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. Ninja Cat for the 70. Cheshire Pierrot for the 51. Posh Cat for the 50. Lolo Tokyo for the 46. And Lothan for the 4. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Again, I'll be back in a few hours. But if you got stuff going on, if you're watching somebody else doing other shit, living your life, next time that I stream at this time will be on Thursday. Okay? See you then. Take care and bye-bye.